Huh? Where are we, Neptune? Oh yeah, Earth. 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Alright, I have been pretty excited about Dice Rally. And Konami's being pretty consistent. They had this same format last year. Should be a lot of fun. I love all the extra extra requisites they add to duels. Like you can get bonus cards, and your opponent can get bonus cards. A lot of fun just to interact with in general. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, it's still coming. I actually misread the time. That's okay. Let's do this. Try Enchanting Mermaid today. Let's do a quick update here. Yeah, that'll be next week. Let me get these adjusted. Okay, let me do a quick update on this. Updating the thumbnail real quick. Okay, let me do a quick update. Got all that squared up. Okay. We are good to go. We got the tailgating star. Hey! They're always bringing the beers. From Mermail Brewery. I haven't seen this monster yet. It's a cool summon animation. Ooh, nice. GG.
Swapped up my microphone. Nice. Cool effect. That looks like a new visual too. cards. Cool art. I'll be right back. Oh, whoops. I did not get on range. Does allow me to look at the turbo feature again, which is pretty funny. That was, yeah, that was fast. GG. motorcycle vroom was good. I didn't know she. Well, I never thought about IP Masquerade's visor coming down, but that makes sense. He looks so much like Poseidon. That can't be a coincidence. He looks so much like Poseidon. He's even got like a super similar pose. Masquerade, not Masquerade. It's funny. Oh. A broken pot of greed, hold on. I didn't notice pot of greed breaks till now if the player loses. I'm sure he'll be okay. I'll do one more, then we'll play poker. Wanna be? That's funny. It's a cool card. That's a cool trap. This blue flame sword, yes, answers that question pretty fast. This is also a good card. It's pretty violent, but it's a callback to Gen 1 anime. I'm sure Saber Source is okay. Actually, pretty sure that's as Sabersaurus. But yeah, I know I'm forgetting the name, but it was a Triceratops monster in Rex Raptor set. It's a cool card. He's such a good Alice in Wonderland reference. Light illusion link monster. It's so cool. Oh, see, I like the monster symbol for illusion. It's cool. Nice. Yeah, the plus 500 stats that she gives are, I think, pretty underrated. 500, 500. Pretty nice. Her and Mr. Boy. Oh, that's a cool card. Ooh, good special summon. WrestleMania Fever Forever. Oh, keep going. How's Cody Rhodes doing? Filming Street Fighter. It's kind of hybrid defense. It's pretty cool. They have a lot of cool tricks. Alright. GG. It's so funny when they do that. I am definitely an advocate of not giving up. Alright, let's play a round of poker real quick. Then we'll go back to ladder. Frustrated? Nah. It's all good. I am an advocate of you can play however you want within the rules. I don't personally play... I tend to not really play hyper defense like decks or like Pokemon teams, but I laugh with the hyper defense players when people rage at them. I think it's hilarious. Like, people will, like, load up hyper defense on Pokemon Showdown Ladder and then just get, like, free wins all the time. Like, actually, like, the opponents just leave. It's so funny.
Well, look who's back. Please, have a seat. If you'll all take your seats, we can get started. Tonight's tournaments have a $20,000 buy-in.
Call. Nope.
Ah, go.
Checking.
Check.
I checked.
Check. Spicy.
This is gonna hurt you more than it does me, but that's kinda true about most things.
Not this time.
Nah. Good for you.
Yeah, I'll bet. Damn.
Ah, hell.
Let's go, Buttercup. Nice. Oh!
Brock has 2 pair, and the player has a straight. The player wins the hand.
Well, of course you won with those cards. Even Steve could have won with those cards. And all he can say is, hey-o. Shut the f*** up, Steve. People say I'm annoying.
Uh-oh.
Lucky bastard.
Brock Samson has been eliminated.
Wow, I really didn't see this coming.
I did, but I didn't want to ruin the surprise. Surprise.
The game's online on... Well, actually, it's not. I was going to say, it's actually not on Steam anymore because of all the crossover rights, but they announced Poker Night 1's being remade soon. But I'm playing against computer opponents. Yeah, I play 1 round a week during Yugioh around this time. Or 1
Carry
game.
the 3. Raise.
Wendy and I could repair the Oldsmobile with that money. Yeah, I'm in.
Wait a minute. This run of crummy cards is just one of your twisted little experiments, isn't it?
Maybe. Or maybe you're just too cowardly to turn lemons into lemonade.
You know who I usually consult when I have to make a tough decision?
Faster, pussycat. Kill! Kill!
You know, I love a moody noir setting as much as the next hard-boiled cop-like guy, but do you think you could turn up the lights a little? I'd like to get a better look at the cockroaches nibbling my toes.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Sam. And those aren't cockroaches.
I'm going all in.
Oh, fuzz nuggets.
Nuh-uh.
Knowing Claptrap, he probably has 2 queens. It's a good play.
Claptrap steals the pot.
Thanks for the free money, everybody.
Management throws me out of the lighting systems after I created a strobe effect to induce seizures in a bus full of Freemasons. It was an illuminating experiment.
You made that up just for the pun, didn't you?
Maybe. Say cheese. Well, that was a clever move that won't come back to bite you in your ample posterior.
That checks like a watered-down marinara. Weak sauce. Do, 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 do. According to the atomic clock in my positronic brain, it's time to make things interesting. Hey, player! Hey! You should call.
Claptrap steals the pot.
If this keeps up, I may have to upgrade my chassis to store all my money.
You know, I'm starting to get a little angry at these crummy cards. And you wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I don't like you now.
I call.
Check or bet? Check. Bet. Check, bet. I raise.
Fold.
So, Sam, when can I expect to enjoy the next thrilling multi-chapter adventure of the Freelance Police?
Oh, gee. Max and I are just trying to enjoy the downtime. We haven't been this busy since the 90s.
Downtime, clown time. Tell you what, you come over to Gearbox, we'll have you guys set up in a Borderlands 2 expansion pack toot suite.
Claptrap has a pair of queens, and our silent friend has a pair of queens. Claptrap wins with the 10 kicker.
That's what you get when you screw with the clown.
So where was I? Oh, yeah. I don't know. We're not really first-person shooter material.
Speak for yourself, Sam. The little guy might be a wee bit overpowered, though. We might have to nerf him a few degrees. I'll bet this much.
Who dug it? That's a lot of smokes. All in.
Just remember, it's only a game. All the heck in.
Impressive.
I'm out.
Well, that's good, right? For me, I mean.
Is Ash's 1% like 2 queens? I think it is. Yeah.
Wait, did I just lose there?
Alrighty.
Ashley has a pair of 9s. Sam has 3 of a kind. Sam wins.
The next time you play, you might want to have better cards.
Ash has been eliminated from the tournament.
Damn. If you need me, I'll be over at the bar hoping for a demon apocalypse.
You appear to be nodding off. Let's see if moving the blinds up to 600 and 1200 gets your attention.
I call.
I'll call. I'll check.
I bet.
I fold.
Don't feel bad. If I had your brain, I'd fold too. Claptrap steals the pot.
Wow, that was easy. Ticks me off when some jackwad tries to blow my circuitry with some lame-o stunt he saw in a Star Trek rerun.
What, like everything I say is a lie?
Yeah, like that. What? Do they think I'll just lock up because of some teeny tiny logical paradox?
Claptrap steals the blinds.
The only thing better than winning is winning again.
Anyway, it is rather insulting. I learned how to avoid paradox traps while I was still in beta.
So what if everything Sam says is a lie? That doesn't mean that he's lying about that, right? Because then he'd be telling the truth. And, oh, no.
Well, that was a shining moment in the history of robotkind.
I haven't seen a streak this ugly since Max accidentally sprinkled horse laxatives into Bosco's Benangatini.
Oh, that's just the love of poker. You just gotta adapt to what you're dealt. Claptrap's really good at playing when he has the highest amount of money, I've noticed. It's like the equivalent of, like, Zangief getting a bunch of knockdowns in Street Fighter, and he just keeps pressing, like, hyper offense. It's really fun to see, like, all their behaviors in general.
Check.
Interesting. No, wait, what's the opposite of that?
Betting.
Claptrap's changed his DKC. Well, there is different spelling, Jonah, but you know, if the next poker night has Claptrap with a K and he goes, oh, when he folds, that'd be pretty good.
A judicious poker player knows the importance of a well-timed fold. And then there's you. Claptrap steals the pot.
So that's what you humans call bluffing. Seriously, I had nothing.
He also, when Claptrap's in first, he tends to never fold to, like, if I did all in right now, which, you know, I only have like 6,200, he tends to not fold, like, to if you're bluffing or not, he's willing to burn chips, potentially. But that can be a good strategy. He doesn't budge.
I'll check.
That being said, you might be able to gouge him out of a few chips if you win, so. Poker night at the inventory, but it's a bunch of enemies and Nintendo games. I think you're cooking.
The player takes the pot.
Minor, Claptrap is essential to the Mario universe. They're in Mario Power Tennis. Oh. Poker night.
Call.
Poker night at Bowser's, and it's you versus Bowser, King Boo, Wart, King K. Rool, and the Shake King. There you go.
Ekche, Oozer's Lay.
There's a goat on my hand? Uh-oh. I don't know about those cards. Is that like the Northern European mountain set?
Although usually a sign of a weak hand, the check can also be used to
Actually,
disguise a
I
strong
said that,
hand.
and
In your case,
Claptrap
I assume
did
it's
fold.
a sign of confusion.
I'll check that.
That's interesting.
Nothing like the thrill of high-stakes poker. Check.
King Babam. See, I picked the 5 kings that are like villain per character, like Bowser to Mario, King Boo to Luigi. A lot of people want Wart to be the main antagonist for Yoshi games, and I agree.
Check.
So put him there. King K. Rool for Donkey Kong, and then Shake King for Wario. I mean, you could just make an RPG and just call it like Super Mario RPG, the 5 Kings. Nintendo Spies, feel free to use that.
I fold. Wow, a check. I'll alert the media.
There's a fine line between brilliance and stupidity. I'm pretty sure we're all straddling it like a Lithuanian lap dancer. Check.
The player has ace high. Sam has a pair of 7s. Sam wins the hand.
Hey, I won! Neat!
I do like King
Enjoy
Babam
these little
though.
games. I enjoy them even more when they're bigger. The blinds are now 800
Iconic
and
fights.
1600.
Anniversary, huh?
Yep.
But on the internet, it says that your first recorded adventure was in 1987. That's 26 years ago. Nerd! Ooh, this is not going to end well. Please, pay no attention to my tiny little bet.
I fold.
Looks like O'Clappy's just bought himself a big old sack of pain.
Wait, I'm at 100%, but he's at 7. To what, tie out?
Dude.
Mr. Funny Chips has a pair of aces, and you have
I guess it's the
a
tie
straight.
out, yeah.
The player wins.
Don't get cocky, kid. Anyway, well, we kind of skipped 2004, so it's only been 25 years for us. Call? I'll check.
Do. I'll bet.
Nope. Is that a good idea? Because honestly, I don't really know what I'm doing.
I'd like to dedicate this bet to my homies and homettes.
That's a big bet. That's pretty good.
My sensors indicate that you're way too big a loser to call me.
Need a 10 for a straight. I'm gonna play more conservatively still.
Claptrap steals the pot.
Thanks for the free money, everybody.
I'll call that, and add a few more.
I call. Really? Think. I'll raise that.
I fold.
Hold on. I need to turn on my internal camera so I can get a recording of your jaws dropping when I go all in, baby.
Oh, fuzz nuggets.
Mr. Trap has 2 pair. The player has 2 pair. The player wins with the higher pairs.
You're more emotional than most of the robots I've met.
All CL4P TP general-purpose robots are equipped with 8th generation emotive resonators, allowing them to mimic a panoply of human emotions, ranging from sarcastic sympathy to wildly unbridled enthusiasm.
So you don't actually feel emotions, you just fake them?
There's a difference?
Let me get back to you on that.
Check, please.
Is that a big bet? I've kind of lost track.
Call.
Claptrap has ace high, and the player has 2 pair. The player wins the hand.
I'll call that.
I like these cards. Not like. That'd be weird. I'll check.
Check-a-rooney.
Checko.
I could bet. I'm betting.
Don't be scared by the chips. Don't be scared by the chips. Fold.
Claptrap steals the pot.
Am I really that scary?
The blinds are now set at 1,000 and 2,000. Nice round numbers.
Something's been bothering me about you.
Is it my raw animal magnetism?
Well, yeah, but what I'm really wondering about is your wheel.
What about it? I don't have toilet paper stuck on it again, do I?
No, but you've only got one. How do you stay balanced?
Oh my god, you're right! Just kidding. I got more gyroscopes up in here than the Hubble.
Your boldness is palpable.
Check? Check or bet? Check. Bet. Check. Bet. Betting. Hey, player! Hey! You should call. I'm gonna check.
The little robot has a pair of kings, and our silent friend has a pair of tens.
Psst, buddy. I don't want to tell you how to play, but you really should have folded.
Claptrap wins the hand.
Wow! Looks like I'm stuck in a loop. A sexy winning loop.
Claptrap's pretty good at first place advantage state in terms of like he tends to make big plays, but he tends to actually have pretty big like pairs, like king matching, 10 matching. I've had a few showdowns with him lately, 1v1s, and the second he gets ahead, he really tries to snowball. It's a good challenge.
Calling.
And then Sam is the most conservative opponent overall. He also, when he bets high, he tends to have a pretty good
I'll
pair.
check that.
Check.
Ooh, impressive. I'm sorry, was that a bet? I couldn't see it without my electron microscope attachment.
I think I'll call.
No, it's good to start trying to detect when they bluff or not. That's just a
Check,
good thing in
please.
life. Fighting games,
Check.
Yu-Gi-Oh, poker, business negotiations. Yeah. Picking up on those tendencies is important.
Check.
All in.
Nice.
Really?
He could be having matching nines here. I'm gonna try to match him at least. We'll see.
Call.
Mr. Funny Chips has King High. The player has a pair of 9s. Sam has a pair of 5s. On the side pot, Sam takes the pot. And on the main pot, the player wins.
What's it like living in black and white?
Well, that's actually an old wives' tale, like the one about representative democracy. Dogs can see in color. It just looks like this.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa! I am totally tripping balls right now.
Oh no.
We can also see fear and smell sarcasm.
Ooh, impressive. Hey, it works!
Ooh, I think I just got kicked in the statisticals.
Uh-oh.
Shazbot.
Mr. Trap has 2 pair. Sam has a pair of 7s. Claptrap wins.
You thought I was bluffing? Sucks to be you!
Sam has been eliminated.
You've won this time, Lady Luck, but I'll be back. And like a rat in a maze, I'll be smarter, faster, and hungry for cheese.
You and me and a big pile of chips, just like the robot gods intended. Carry the 3. I raise. Really? Call. Oh, hell no! It's all me, baby!
The little robot has a pair of 8s, and you have ace high. Claptrap wins the pot.
GG.
Again? You shouldn't have.
The winner is Claptrap.
Wait, I won? I feel great! Maybe my life ain't so bad after all.
All your fellow Claptraps are still dead.
Well, that was short-lived.
Please
poor
accept
guy.
these inventory tokens for
That
your
wasn't
valiant,
nice.
yet ultimately futile efforts.
Definitely in line with GLaDOS as a character, but still not nice. GG. Alright, let's go back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Got about 50 minutes left of Yu-Gi-Oh! Then we'll go to TF2 for the rest of the night. I need to check in on the Genesis list. I don't know if I got updated, but we have a tournament this weekend. Let me I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, this Sunday. I have all my cards unless the list got drastically changed. But yeah, it's like I was talking about last week. Just playing a little bit of Master Duel each week helps so many players just get cards for playing Genesis. That's a cool spell card. Field card. That looks new. It's a good reference to all those monsters. Do I try to reach Master? No. I just play every Wednesday. And whenever there's an alternate format, I play that. So, in terms of, like, average play time to reach Master, I don't know if I'm even on that threshold right now. So, I basically play... I basically play 3 hours, 15 minutes a week on standard ladder, but if there's an alternate format, which is about once a month, I play that instead. So, like 3 weeks a month. So, probably roughly 9.5 hours a month of standard ladder. And then they tend to reset after a bit, so. But I'm glad there is ranked ladder. That's really important because it helps reward people against players that rage quit, which I already laugh at people that rage quit, but now there's something on the line that kind of adds to it. Can you be destroyed? Okay. But that sounds like a fun personal goal. I'm all about, like, making a goal for improvement. Like when I play Pokemon Showdown, I always try to go for top 100 in a format. Does this provide protection? Oh, that's pretty good. Hey, nice. it Master Duel's like 3 years old now? I'm so grateful that they made this. I mean, I'm not impatient. I do think something like this was long overdue for Yu-Gi-Oh! Shoutouts to DevPro and Dueling Network. But yeah, I definitely tested on DevPro a lot. More on DevPro than Dueling Network over time. But I am glad Konami finally made this. I hope they do two things. I hope this year Konami rolls out 2 out of 3 with side decks, kind of sync up with standard US for testing purposes. You could do like a tournament mode, that'd be fun. And then hopefully they do a Genesis ladder. It doesn't hurt the game if they don't, but I think I think if I was running Master Duel, those would be my top 2 priorities. Obviously easier said than done, but hopefully they can roll those out. But I'm glad there's some form of ranked ladder right now. Nice. Nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to have tag team mode. They did. DevPro had tag team ladder. So tag team started in a PSP Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Duel. And DevPro, which is still running to this day, I'm still on their Discord, and it's basically Master Duel, but it's all programmed by fans. And it's what we had as an automatic simulator before this game. And they had a tag duel ladder, and you would get paired up with a random teammate, and there was points on the line. It was really cool. And my secondary deck has always been Cell, which stands for Chain Energy Life Point Lockdown. So it's like Chain Energy. It ran Relinquished for a while. Rapid Warrior, Daigusto Phoenix with Rapid Warrior. A lot of like, it's not chain burn, it's more about like each action. It's kind of like running hazards in Pokemon, like a bunch of stealth rocks, spikes type stuff. And then you run direct attackers like Rapid Warrior, which I guess would be equivalent to like a Dragon Tail, Roar, Whirlwind user. Anyway, I remember one time on ladder I queued up with that deck, and my teammate happened to be running Safe Zone, so he safe zoned my Relinquished. And I have the replay saved. I guess I could be able to pull it up if I go through my old files. But I do remember Relinquish Safe Zone. The opponents didn't quit, but it was one of those like moments where it's just like, oh, like I already thought Tag Duel had great potential, but then realizing that you could have combos like improvised like that, that's fun. That's a lot of fun to see. There's definitely a lot of potential there. But you have 16,000 life points, so you and your teammate have combined 16,000 life points. It's pretty fun. it's too much to ask, but it'd be sick in Master Duel. I don't think it'd be too bad to program. You know, I would love to help out with Master Duel. I feel like there's so much more potential. I love the alternate formats. Those have all been fun. But no, I think you're right. It's not. I don't think it'd be too hard. Let's just say if fans can do that for Dev Pro, then I think Konami devs can do that pretty easily. But yeah, you queue up with a random partner. Now, what you would have to do is if you're doing a tag ladder, if you rage quit, there needs to be like heavy punishment, because that's not fair to your teammate. In this, you know, in 1v1, if you rage quit, you know, you lose points and you give your opponent points, rightfully so. If it's tag team, it's not just giving your teammates points, but, you know, you're making your teammate lose. So I think that's actually the biggest thing to work on, is how do you stop your teammate from rage quitting? You probably just have to turn off surrender. Honestly, for Tag Duel, it would have to be either turn off surrender, or your teammate has to like put their hand out and then the other teammate has to agree to shake on like a surrender. But honestly, I would just get rid of surrender. I mean, for Tag Duel, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, you could still technically, quote, rage quit. Some players on Pokemon Showdown, instead of just leaving the game, they like to run the timer down to 0, hoping that the opponent forgets. Or they might be getting petty. Sometimes they actually get disconnected. But that is something else you'd have to address, is if you can't rage quit surrender and tag, you might have players that just wait forever to take their turn. So there would have to be... There would have to be some type of like queue punishment, kind of like in Melee. In Super Smash Bros. Melee, there's a lot of players right now, unfortunately, on Slippy, where they get really petty with the queue, and they take advantage that they can hold you, quote, hostage, because if they never leave, but they don't press start, they create this like limbo where no game, GG by the way, no game begins, but you can't leave unless you choose to leave. They can, like, it's a weird petty thing some people do. Also, some people on Melee Online, it's like one, I'm not kidding, and it happens almost every week. It's so funny. Like 1 to 2 things don't go the opponent's way and they rage quit. It's getting bad. Like, I think a lot of Melee players are developing really awful habits of, oh, they didn't run into my prepared punish range, I'm leaving, which just, again, creates bad habits. So if I was programming for Melee Online, I would try to find a way to punish that. It needs to be like a cool your jets timer. Like if you rage quit on Melee, 5 minutes at the start, and then if you do it again, 10 minutes, like keep doubling it. Yeah, a guy named Fizzy, I think he was programming this before the pandemic. Oh, he was. This guy, talk about, again, fans doing something that a company could have done years before. This guy named Fizzy actually coded in rollback netcode for Super Smash Bros. Melee, and it just so happened to come out in early 2020. So right when the pandemic happens, we really luck out by having Melee Online with rollback netcode. Again, not Nintendo involved, which is really sad because I think Nintendo keeps dropping the ball with competitive potential in Super Smash Bros. Yeah, this one guy basically codes Melee Online. And so every Tuesday I play that, and I love it. It's great. It's a great service. It's free, like the whole Melee Online stuff. I do think there needs to be something that punishes like rage quitting, though, besides losing points, because on unranked you have a hidden elo, but people are getting really petty really fast. which is sad because fighting games are all about adaptation, patience, neutral. Oh, you're okay, man. Yeah, no, dude, I have so many people that tune in and be like, wait, you're playing Melee against other people? How, you know? It's pretty miraculous. It actually hit me yesterday. I was like, wow, we've had Melee online for almost 6 years now. Like rollback netcode, which is considered the overall best netcode for fighting games. That's insane. That's still insane to think that some guy coded that. You didn't enjoy Nintendo games as much since Scale of Darkness. That's a good game. I mean, I grew up being a Nintendo fan. That explains some of my co-hosts here. Whoa, whoa, Prince Froggy, whoa! It's okay. He likes Nintendo too. Don't worry. It's just Nintendo's such an interesting company because they own some of the most legendary IPs in all of history, but yet they hardly scratch the surface at times of the potential. And Nintendo is like the most profitable company in Japan right now, so unfortunately to them, they don't feel much of a need to budge. And you kind of saw a little bit with the Switch 2, the prices, and Mario Kart World Tour. I feel like Nintendo, unfortunately, has had a lot of cases of being pretty complacent, which is sad because, you know, you mentioned Gale of Darkness, and I think that the GameCube era, that was a really big moment for Nintendo where technically, you know, the N64 didn't make as many sales as the PlayStation 1. And then they rolled into the GameCube era, and the PS2 and the Xbox were fierce contenders. So Nintendo, they didn't have other things to make sales from, really. They had their GameCube and the Game Boy Advance and then the DS. And so to them, it was like, okay, GameCube is our main console. We gotta fire off all cylinders and make all these games. So you got 2 Pokemon RPGs, you got 2 Star Fox games, you got an F-Zero game, 2 Metroid Prime games, Super Smash Bros. Melee, all on one console. That almost sounds like a fantasy. It is right now. 2 Zelda games, not even counting 4 Swords. We got Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Like, they fired off all cylinders for the GameCube. And I really wish they'd do that again with, like, like, one of our biggest strengths overall is all these properties we own the rights to. Let's make some good games, you know? Yeah, in their bag. That's a good line, yeah. I mean, hey, I love the Wii's success. The Wii is innovative. It's cool. The DS was innovative. The Switch. I think the Wii U was... I like the Wii U. I think it was a little bit of that Nintendo complacency showing, where they kind of rode off of the Wii doing so well. And I think the Switch 2 is a bit similar, but it's learned from some of the mistakes of the Wii U. Regardless, Nintendo is just so interesting because... Listen, I know that there's a lot of things involved in a company. Like, I don't want to be reductive. I think it's important to not be reductive. I don't want to just say, oh, Nintendo could just print this and it prints money, right? I understand they have stockholders. I understand that there's all these different things going on with paying salaries and all that. By the way, pay your employees. You know, PSA, try to keep your employees well paid. Which Nintendo does a good job with. A lot of game companies are not doing so hot right now with employee retention, but Nintendo is, so I applaud them to that. Anyway, if I ran Nintendo and I had a lot of money from the Switch and the Wii that you can just not burn, but Nintendo's in a position where they can take a lot of risks and they'll be okay. Excuse me. And so to me, it's like, that is the position to say, let's make a new Star Fox game. Let's make a new F-Zero game. Let's make a new game like Pokemon Gale of Darkness, right? Which, aka a more quality RPG than the last 2 versions. And I know that's Game Freak, but still, Nintendo could really commission for more of that. And again, I'm not trying to be reductive. I know games take a while, but that's the thing. games are taking longer to create, more and more. And to me, it's like, this is a industry-wide problem. And there needs to be something that happens to where if you're a company making good money, you need to hire more people. Because if you hire more people, you can get games out faster. Well, quality games. So I hope Nintendo understands that they're in a good position. Kind of like Valve, where they have these IPs that people want to play. And it's like, you have the money, hire some contractors, make some more Star Fox, F-Zero games. You know, that'd be great. New Super Smash Brothers would have been cool. Oh, I'm sure they're already talking to Masahiro Sakurai. That Super Smash Brothers is a big money maker. But what's sad is that I actually think Super Smash Brothers' competitive potential is being cheated out because of Sakurai. He's gotten a bit better, but I don't know if you've played Smash Brothers Brawl, but that was when Sakurai got really petty. He basically was not a fan of Mario and Luigi wave dashing everywhere in Melee. And he's got on record saying, if you want to play a fighting game, go play a fighting game. And we're like, Sakurai, you've made one of the best fighting game series ever. Like, if it's not Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and nowadays Guilty Gear, it's really hard for a fighting game to maintain a high player base. And that's sad. I've seen a lot of other good fighting games that unfortunately don't have as many players. But Smash Brothers is not one of those series. Smash Brothers constantly has players. And so if I was Nintendo, I'm like, okay, why do people keep playing Melee P+, right? Oh, there's a lot of competitive depth with the advanced techniques. It's like, why don't we add an alternate game mode at least to the new game that makes it play like Melee and P+? Like, you're only helping yourself there. It doesn't even have to be the main way the new Smash Brothers plays. But if you made an alternate, like, it could just be called Melee mode or X mode or something like that. Because in Japan they called it Smash Bros. X. It's like that, I think that has so much potential. And I don't think that'd be too hard to convince stockholders either. Smash Bros. Is already going to make a ton of money. Can I get a level 3? We'll do this, that's alright. If I get 3 level 3s, I can... Yeah, because she's not specific to, like, water or fish, sea serpent, aqua monsters, Mermail, Abystrite. That is something good to know. Oh, that was good. Oh, speaking of, Earthbound. So the creator of the Mother series, Earthbound series, like Shigesato Itoi, he said that he's done making Earthbound games, but he said if someone else wants to step up and make an official Earthbound game, he basically said go at it. So I think it really does come down to Nintendo pushing for that. And yeah, you look at like Undertale and Deltarune, you could take that staff. I think the people that made those games, I think they'd love to make an Earthbound game. I think they'd do well at it, just in general. You're surprised they didn't make a Smash Brothers game with the Switch too? Yeah. Well, I don't know much about what Smash Ultimate was doing for the Switch 2 version. I think they're kind of testing the waters of how much Smash Ultimate will ride along the Switch 2, because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sold a lot, and that's an enhanced port from the Wii U. I think they're pulling a Mario Kart 8 with Ultimate. Excuse me, that being said, I think we're going to get a new Smash Brothers in a few years. one big question people have, though, is where do you go from Smash Ultimate, right? Because, that roster's pretty incredible overall. I think they could focus more on Nintendo characters. Not that I'm... Obviously, I think Mega Man, Pac-Man, and Sonic will be back. I think Snake will be back. But I do think they're going to dial into more Nintendo characters. Also, yeah, I would dial into competitive aspects. There's so many companies that would pay so much money to have just a fraction of what Super Smash Bros. Is. But Nintendo is in this position where they own so many of those IPs, only they can do it right now. And I think, honestly, it's also a language barrier thing. That's been a Nintendo challenge, is, a lot of the main Nintendo development stuff comes from Japan. And unless it's like a big head at Nintendo of America, a lot of demand isn't even heard much from what we've gathered. So recently an interview came out with Metroid Prime 4, and it turns out that it's because Reggie Fils-Aimé, before he retired, was like, hey, Nintendo, where's a new Metroid Prime game? And he's like, there's a lot of people wanting to play a new Metroid Prime. And Nintendo was like, wait, really? Like Nintendo Japan? And he's like, yeah. And so basically, if it weren't for Reggie, we probably would have waited many, many more years for Prime 4 to come out. And Prime 4 is an 18-year wait from Prime 3. So Nintendo is, I wish Nintendo would do a bit better with their sci-fi IPs. As F-Zero music's playing right now, I would love even just the F-Zero GX HD. You really don't even have to change anything. That is one of the best games ever made. Network stability, more competitive game modes. Yeah. I mean, look what I'm doing right now. I'm just having fun playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! I love challenging myself, and this is fun to me, finding all these fun combos, and you think of all the neural pathways that kids develop by playing a game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Smash Brothers. We're like, wait, if I do this, then this happens. What if I try this? That's just good life skills, finding out different execution patterns. And fighting games are like that. That's the funny part. Is on the surface, Karens are gonna think that, oh, fighting games, they're so violent, and yes, if they see Mortal Kombat, yeah, definitely going a bit overboard at times. But fighting games, they are about strategy. It is basically, fighting games is basically speed chess, and you have the timer. You got to make a decision. You got to do something. And it's not just speed chess, though. It's like speed chess, but we both pick different boards. So in chess, you have the same pieces, both sides. In fighting games, I'm picking the Mario set. You're picking the Luigi set. There's a lot of differences from that, but that's cool. And I like chess, too. But yeah, get me in the Nintendo stockholder meeting, because I'm going to be like, guys, Smash Bros. Is already killing it. Imagine pushing even more competitive, arena esports type stuff. You could do it. They've done it with Splatoon. They've done a little bit with Smash Ultimate, so. Oh, it felt like a culture movement with the new Smash Bros. Game. I know that by the time Ultimate was rolling out with its announcements, people were saying that it felt like Christmas. Basically every Nintendo Direct felt like Christmas. Because it was that excitement of are they going to announce a character? Stuff like that. I mean, Pokemon's a similar thing, too. You mentioned Gale of Darkness, and, I play Pokemon Showdown every Monday, and that's also a grassroots competitive scene. Pokemon Showdown is programmed by fans, and it's yet another IP Nintendo owns that I think they're cheating themselves out of in terms of, potential. And it's just crazy to think about Smash Brothers, Splatoon, Pokemon, Metroid Prime Hunters turns 20 in a month, and that had a good competitive scene. Nintendo has a lot of good competitive games that they don't really put a lot of support into, just overall, which is sad. They are, years ago, my good friend Jacob Watson, this was during Smash 4's release coming out, and we were playing PM and Street Fighter 4 all the time during that time. And I remember Jacob Watson, he said that Nintendo is a 21st century company in a 20th century mindset. And I was like, oh, and it's true. They're technically on top of their financial game with making profit in the 21st century. But a lot of their business models are still rooted in a 20th century. Basically, the internet almost doesn't exist aside from Nintendo Direct's type mindset, where you look at a company like Sega, and Sega is like, guys, we need to hear more from the fans. That is our customer base. What do fans want? Oh, they want a game like Sonic Unleashed without the Werehog stages. Bam, they make Sonic Colors, and then Generations right after. It's like, it's that easy, right? Sega does a good job at just listening, but they understand that they need to value marketing more. That's why Sega has, since the 2010s, they've really dialed up like their US marketing team, relations. Sonic is in a lot of stuff, like crossover-wise. They understand how cool Sonic is, and they're not going to let that go. Good for them. GG. Okay, I once again was about to say she's really short. IP Masquerade. Kind of like that one Ash Tears lady when she became a Duel Buddy recently. And then it's like, wait, hold on, no. Jinzo's really tall. Like, I have to... Yeah, what's up, man? Gotta keep reminding myself that. Well, it's just sad. I mean, I don't know if you heard, but this week, Riot Games, the company that owns League of Legends, they basically let go of half their staff for their new fighting game. And when you look into the history of it, it was just they already were lining up fumbles. Not that the fighting game was bad, but they were not buckling down. Not saying the developers weren't, but like the overseers, they really should have pushed this more. They should have pushed marketing more, and I would have contracted even more like competitive fighting game testers. And so now, unfortunately, a bunch of people just lost their jobs. And so this kind of full circles back to, excuse me, you know, I got my degree in audio engineering back in 2019 for like sound design, music composition for video games and, you know, movies, commercials. And obviously, I don't think any of us expected the pandemic. Maybe a few people, you know, they might have had a few red pills back in the early 2020s, early 2010s, more so. And so the game industry already was a bit uneasy, and then the pandemic happened, and then a lot of industries were uneasy, a lot of layoffs, people looking for employment. But even now, 6 years later, the game industry is still not doing well. I just mentioned Riot Games. A while back, Rockstar just laid off a bunch of people, even though they're probably going to make historical amounts of profit with the new Grand Theft Auto coming out. I really feel like the new Grand Theft Auto probably would have paid for all the employees they let go. But then unfortunately you learn that there's some higher ups that it sounds like they want to keep some of their yachts or buy another yacht. You know, it's just stuff like that. I'm like, what are you guys doing? I was like, first off, I think people that get in the game industry more often than not are there because they like to work on games. So you already have employees that will naturally bring a fiery passion to your product. And now you're not even like guaranteeing them reliable pay unless you're Nintendo. And so to me, it's like, I wish I had more power right now to help with that. You know, I look at Toby Fox with Undertale and Deltarune, and he was able to keep his Undertale staff basically fully employed to this day to work on other projects. I think he understands the purpose of employ people well, and they probably will give you good products. You know, it's that cycle, it's that long-term thinking. I think unfortunately there's quite a few companies that aren't thinking that way, which is sad. It's just like, you know, in the United States, our economy isn't already doing that well. There's a lot of layoffs. You know, I love the whole baby boomer. Like, and I'm not even trying to blame baby boomers, but I love that trope that unfortunately I see a lot of baby boomers and some Gen X people saying, oh, people don't want to work nowadays. It's like, no, that's not the case. People want to work, but it's either job hunting has become extremely difficult because a lot of companies just want to look like they're hiring to look better on the stock books, and or there's a lot of layoffs that happen over and over. So, you know, it's this unfortunate scenario where I feel like, you know, if I can help with a lot of companies, I look at Nintendo, I look at Rockstar, I look at Konami, and I'm like, okay, are you guys doing well financially? Yeah? Okay, let's hire more people. Because people want to play your games, they want to play your games faster. Elder Scrolls 6, Metroid Prime 4, and it's like, I feel like we could employ quite a few people to help get this rolling even faster. And, you know, to them, they might say, well, we'd have to put a lot of money into paying these people. Yeah, do it. You know, again, Nintendo keeps good employee retention, but even them, I would hire more contractors. If you have money to, quote, burn, put that money back into your company by hiring more people, which in turn helps the economy more. You know, it's... Unfortunately, I'd like to say, oh, it's basic economics, but really the root of all this is I think a lot of higher-ups don't want to let go of their really high-up salaries, which is sad. To me, it's like, if I made enough where I'm making it in life, I'm paying my bills, I have food, water, electricity, I'm good. Now, let's use that money to hire more people. Let's help out this company. Let's help out this brand. You know, it's just crazy to me that people, if they see Elder Scrolls, Zelda, Pokemon, Mario, they will give you money. Like, you are in a position where you just, like, you know, people make memes about it, but it's true. Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, they print money. And so now you have this position where it's like, don't even worry about how much money will be going into the, quote, sink if you hire contractors to help your games come out faster. Like, it's gonna pay back most likely. You know, and this full circles back to, I wish Nintendo realized the position they have where, I mean, people would love more competitive Super Smash Brothers. People would love to be hired to work on that. That's another sad part. I think there's a lot of talented people out there that are willing to work. Contrary to what the baby boomer Gen X lines of people don't want to work nowadays is like, are you kidding? Do you know how many people would love to work, but companies are really holding their money to themselves? Which is, you know, you can do what you want with your freedom of choice. To me, I almost feel like it's a social obligation because I think that helps people and that helps the economy. So Konami started sort of listening to their fans. That's good. They're pretty good with like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't know the full story with Metal Gear right now. I know Kojima's not with Konami anymore. My opinion is keep making Metal Gear games, but understand how legendary that IP is, so please be careful. That being said, I do plan to play Metal Gear Revengeance soon, and I know Kojima did help out. He wasn't the full director, but he did help out with that game. I do know that Konami, a lot of people want Castlevania games, so hopefully we get something with that, but yeah, they do seem like they're in a better position than some other game companies right now, like the big ones. Grand Theft Auto 6 started in 2014. I believe that. GG. I'll do one more and then I'll go to TF2. Yeah, I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6, Elder Scrolls 6, Metroid Prime 4. These games have taken a long time. We just got Metroid Prime 4 and it was great. But I do hope that with the next Metroid Prime game, whenever that comes out, probably a good idea not to make it take 18 years. I'm not impatient, but I think there's an easy solution to... I don't think we're gonna get Elder Scrolls 6 until like 2028, 2029. And that could have been alleviated a lot by hiring more contractors. Kind of like Oblivion Remastered. You know, they went to another development team to help out with Oblivion Remastered, and it's a great remaster. It's basically a remake. I know people say it's a remaster, not a remake. They basically remade it. Like, I know it's over Oblivion engine-wise, but if you remade Oblivion and told me that's what it is, yeah, you know, you did a tremendous job. Unfortunately, I heard a lot of people got laid off at that company right after Oblivion Remastered came out. So once again, it's this case where it's like, you did the right thing, you hired people that want to work on this IP, and you made a ton of money off of it, and unfortunately a lot of those people lost their jobs after that. And so to me, it's like, you know, what's going on? Well, what is there no money here? Because that's clearly not the case. You can Google Oblivion Remastered sales right now, and you can learn in 24 hours how much money they made just from, you know, one day alone. And so to me, it's like, oh, you're saying that if we just make an Elder Scrolls game, we'll probably make a lot of natural sales? Yes. And it's like, obviously don't rush Elder Scrolls 6, but you probably could have doubled up your dev team by now, and the game probably would have been out this year. If they doubled... I mean, Bethesda's its own path, right? Their schedule tends to be Elder Scrolls Fallout for a while. Then they made Starfield. I'm not gonna, like, give them crap for making Starfield. I understand wanting to be ambitious. It's an okay game, but I can't deny that Starfield obviously took away potential dev time for a new Elder Scrolls game. It's kind of this catch-22. I don't want them to not make Starfield. I think what I would have done is put your main team on Starfield, but you probably should be hiring some contractors to get Elder Scrolls 6 going. And this is back in the early 2010s, mid-2010s. Mid-2010s, yeah. Skyrim came out, DLC came out in 2012. Honestly, yeah, 2014, 2015, really start rolling out some Elder Scrolls 6 development. Because look at the sales of Skyrim. And I'm talking about Skyrim sales in the 2010s. Skyrim's still making a bunch of money. They re-released it on Switch, and now they have it on Switch too. Like, I know people make memes about Skyrim being re-released over and over, but it is a good game. And it keeps making money, so it's just sad. I think you can trust more indie developers with your IPs. I think that's a good way to start. Yeah, there have been multiple times this year and last year. It really is like a almost like a presidential, like, if I was president of the United States, how would I fix the economy? And specifically, let's start with video games. And it's like, we gotta find a way to almost keep employers in check when they do massive layoffs over and over. It's almost like you gotta do economic investigations. Like, to me, it's, if I'm president and I hear about something that happened like at Rockstar or recently at Epic Games, or no, with the guys that made League of Legends and how they just did a bunch of layoffs. To me, I hear that, which I know obviously a United States president has a lot of other things they have to listen in on and address. But the economy is pretty important, and so I do think like a video game industry is a good first place to start. There's a lot of jobs there. It's growing. I'm playing a video game right now while I stream. More people are playing games online, and it's literally its own big economy there. And so to me, I'm like, okay, if you're laying off a bunch of people and then they go to LinkedIn and Indeed to get a new job, but that's really difficult because these companies keep saying they're hiring, but they're not actually hiring. Now we need to address that problem. That sounds almost like a bill. Like, that sounds like a Congress bill where it's like, hey, if you're a company saying that you're hiring, but you're just doing that to impress stockholders, yeah, that probably should have some form of financial punishment. It's like, that's not fair. That's not good to people that are actually wanting to work. And I'm going to be honest, there probably at this point should be a law involved with how lengthy these interview processes go. I don't think that's fair to a lot of people because, and I went through it, after graduating college. Like, I'm a patient guy. I just want to understand, I was fine doing multiple interviews, but then there comes a threshold where I see other people going through this, and then I'm like, man, there's a lot of people going through stage 2, 3, 4 interviews, and then they still don't get hired. Not that anyone's entitled to be hired, but honestly, I think by phase 3 or 4, you're kind of teasing them. Like, at that point, what's the filter process here? Who's the hiring manager? This isn't just for video games. This is just for our current industry. And so that is a core problem I think we need to address. And if you start doing that, you start streamlining your interviews again. I'm not kidding. Like, when Gen X and baby boomers say, back in my day, we could walk inside, give a good handshake, and get the job. Yeah, you're right. Too bad it's not that easy overall nowadays. Like, that would be great. I'm all for just hiring potential in general. And, again, game industry, I wish... It comes down to talent scouting, too. I think Nintendo needs to realize they should pay people to talent scout. Like, I'm in charge of Nintendo. I just hired 3 people saying, you know what your job is? Every day, I want you to go on YouTube. I want you to go on Facebook. I want you to go on Twitter. And I want you to listen to Mario music. I want you to watch F-Zero GX speedruns. And I want you to scroll down in the comments and see what people are saying. I am paying you a salary to talent scout what customers like, and if you find a good developer that made a game like Project M, which is, a mod of Smash Bros. Brawl to play like Melee, why don't you go look up who those people are? And if you think they're really talented, let me know. We might set up some interviews. We got the money. I just feel like that's how you do it. That's how you get people employed. That's how you add things to your own IP, and it requires effort, but I think it pays off in the end, just overall. And if you fail, reflect, pick yourself back up, and keep going. But you're failing with the Nintendo budget. I think you'll be all right for quite a while. Good negate. Yeah, this is Core from Undertale. This is a metal cover from Toxic Eternity. Yeah, he's a really good musician, just in general. Nice. Hello, Ash. How are you? Just trying to survive. Well, I'm glad you are surviving and living. Glad you're around. Ash, your Friday Night Mugen team's been kind of going ham. You've made quite a few Ducklet fans lately, which is good. I like Ducklet. Good old Virgil, Dante, Yoshi, Ducklet. That's a squad right there. Alright, GG's. Roll over to TF2. I don't know if she's watching, but happy birthday, Michelle. It is my stepmom's birthday. Happy late birthday, Dolores, my grandma. I know every now and then they watch. That is one thing about YouTube is, you know, family members can watch live on TV. So every now and then I hear that they'll do that. Just family members in general. Dante and Virgil are very good. Your whole squad's good. They cover each other pretty well. I definitely look forward to Sunday. Every other week we're rotating between Friday and Sunday because of our in-person bi-weeklies now. But I definitely look forward to that squad. I will let them know. Like father, like son. Huh? Well, spoilers. Nero is in the roster. But you can't have Virgil and Nero on the same team. Yeah, it's already too many points. Unless you're talking about Virgil and Ducklet. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Devil May Cry 6 spoilers. V from Devil May Cry is so sick. Many people don't really like him. I don't know the general synopsis for how people view that character. I've only seen a little bit of him. And then my good friend Ramen Noodles, he's a big Devil May Cry fan. Like, to the point that he always plays, like, the Dante Must Die modes in every game, including the awful reboot game. And he told me a bit about V, which is, like, Virgil expelling his demon half, or demon side, or demon self for a bit. What is the ether effect from Minecraft? Oh, Wither. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Kill. Oh, he's withering away. Gotcha. Like a flower. I love how you can get a festive Girardi jar. That's funny. Good kill. She was good. She's not a Mermail monster, but she fit right in. I mean, she's been there since the beginning. You know this, cool dude. She's an OG mermaid. The Mermails were asking her questions. What was it like during the Pot Agreed at 3 era? What was Graceful Charity like? She was really kind. How you doing, man? How you doing? You're gonna hate this new Discord update. I've heard someone about you have to like upload your license or something. They gotta. I don't know too much about it. Oh, I heard about that. People are using Gary's mod for their IDs. Oh my gosh. It's pretty risky. You're looking into Discord alternatives. I feel like Discord is already so interrooted with a lot of businesses, both big businesses and small, that I feel like a lot of those businesses are going to let Discord know, like, hey, you can't just make a big controversial update that undermines so many user bases, because that's a lot of lost business potentially. Because I know people are saying, oh, what's an alternative, but that's going to be really difficult for people to agree on it. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think an easy solution is Discord needs to be more competent with an update like that. I get to play into one of my favorite TCG decks. Wait, what do you mean? We're talking Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh? You're saying there's a deck that has Venusaur, Neo-Daedalus, and Arishan Sovereign? Sleeve up! Sounds good! Yes, the Magic the Gathering Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon collaboration special. Yeah, Discord's big funders would speak up. Oh, chess too, right. How's chess 2 going? Are you a developer? Have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. I think, yeah, but again, like, Discord, I mean, I think of how many, again, like, businesses and brands have Discord servers. And so, you know, there's a social responsibility of Discord to be really careful with your updates. And, I mean, we'll see what happens. Do we know when that's going to roll out? That's some good moderating, cool dude. There you go. The real question is asked. Starting to update your programs nowadays. Is this like a Windows Vista era? I'm gonna be honest, I never minded Windows Vista. I just got a lot of entertainment about people getting really angry about Vista back in the early 2010s. Windows Vista, late 2000s too. Good kill. Remember, was it Smash 4 and Mario Kart 8? Whenever they released an update, you'd have to like archive your replays, or else they wouldn't work. Adobe doesn't exist for you beyond CS6. I heard, aren't they getting rid of some like big Flash program? Like, isn't the Flash program that Smiling Friends is made on going away soon? Good kill. Oh yeah, this is Cleansed Woodfall Temple, a remix by Casil. He basically did a what if you went back to Termina in a Zelda Breath of the Wild type game. Really cool soundtrack. I'll put it in the Active Games channel. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda. I mean, Ocarina of Time's a close second. Twilight Princess is a close third. And then I have to give an honorable mention to Wind Waker. But yeah, those are all great games. Well, okay. Honestly, the close second of Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask is closer than Ocarina of Time to Twilight Princess. And I love Twilight Princess. I love that game. But honestly, we're going to have to revise this top three, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Top three Zelda games. Good kill. Number 1, Majora's Mask. Number 1.5, Ocarina of Time. Number 2, Twilight Princess. Number 3, Wind Waker. There you go. Hold on. Let me link this song. I'm on a playlist right now, but the Observatory theme is good. He did remix that. If you click on the channel, here, I'll put it in the live stream chat too. If you click on his channel, he did have the Observatory song. I think you can just type in Observatory and you'll find it. Wind Waker's the best one. It's number 3 for me. Top 3. But yeah, Majora's Mask is definitely number 1. kill. Wait, what's RPDR? This is the training stage from Street Fighter V. Really good training stage music. Good kill. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that series. Gotcha. Yeah, you definitely could put this on like a gym workout playlist. And just imagine Zangief and T-Hawk as your goals for physical apex conditions. Nice. Favorite Call of Duty? I've never played one, but from what people tell me, like my friends, and what I've gathered, I've heard Modern Warfare 1 and Black Ops side by side were like considered the apex of the series. So I definitely can say I remember that time period. It seems like it was an apex for that era, that IP. Black Ops did everything great. Yeah, I've heard that Modern Warfare 1 / Black Ops. That's kind of considered like an apex, like quality point in the IP. I mean, I will say the premise of Black Ops is cool. That's pretty creative. What? Call of Duty plus creative? But yeah, that seems pretty creative at the time. Why not? I grew up with Nintendo and PC, so really my FPS games consisted of this, Metroid Prime Hunters turning 20 next month, and Star Wars Battlefront 2 OG. Those are my top 3 favorite multiplayer FPS games. Which ideally, which funny enough, not on purpose, all came out 1 year after each other, and were all character-based shooters before that became a subgenre. Black Ops 1 was insane. I've heard the stories. Some of them. Good kill. Yes, this is the photosynthesis remix from Mighty Switch Force. Actually, you had a good ear. This is around the time I first met you, cool dude. I played this song. It's still on my one of my main playlists. Yeah, my good old Mighty Switch Force. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, technically, cool dude. Technically, the Mighty Switch 4 song is called Yummy, but the remix is called Photosynthesis. While I was gone, I was like, oh wait, hold on. There's the correction. Oh, no obligation. I'm glad you had a good time. Thanks for tuning in. I will be here. Oh, I'm here every night. That's the plan. If not, I let people know. Well, that is until I get my goal. I will shred this universe to its last atom. And then, with the stones you collected for them, create a new one, teeming with life. Okay, don't take that out of context, TRK, that's a joke. PSA, that's a joke. Anyway, have a good night. Oh, that's a good pyro get up. The last pyro get up was good too. Yeah, Muffet is the coolest Undertale character. Oh, sorry, I see your typo, man. I know what you meant. Ascor's cool too. Good tragic villain. Uh-oh. Cool dude. You know what, cool dude? Good for you. Staying on top of the memes. That's a good moderator right there. No joke. Do you know if you're a moderator and you're not staying on top of memes, how you could misunderstand certain lines, certain jokes? Good kill. That being said, if you post a meme from now on, you're banned. That's a joke. See, it's important to understand jokes. Is that a cheeseburger cat I see from the late 2000s? Promoted. Here's 20 bucks. Okay, that's a joke too, but I'm all about bringing back great 2000s memes. Good kill. Icon has cheeseburger. It is crazy that we've now reached. Cool, dude. We're starting to reach. Good kill. 2 decades in terms of meme history. Now people are saying there are ancient ruins of meme forums. Unfortunately, some of those meme places are gone. Like, some forums are gone. And in fact, a lot of forums are gone. Some of the only, like, big video game forums still up are Smashboards, Smogon. That's about, I mean, GameFAQs is still technically up, but I don't know how active it is. Smashboards is kind of active, but I think Smogon might be the most active forum out of any, like, competitive community in video game. Like, no joke, Smogon is kind of keeping an older internet method of communication alive. Doing a pretty good job at it, just in general. You got a physical book with those cats? That's funny. That sounds great. It sounds like money well spent.
Mission 2. 1. Let's even this out. Team scramble. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
You have to wake up in 3 hours, you need to drive an hour, you don't know whether to stay up or take a nap. What are you driving an hour to? Does this work? Have to drop off someone at the airport. Probably just stay up, play a game, then get a good night's. Well, probably sleep right after you drop them off. I mean, you can just lay in bed, but make sure you just set your alarms. If you lay in bed, you might just accidentally fall asleep anyway. If I'm in your situation and I have to take someone to the airport at like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., I would just say, what projects can I get done? And I would just stay up late. I mean, you literally could, if you don't know what to do, you could just build and test out all used teams on ladder. That would be good, because we're gonna have tournaments every Monday anyway. So if you're looking for something to use your time with, you can do that. Good go. Yeah, I would just stay up, get some stuff done. I'll obviously stay attentive on the road, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Good kill. Kill. Good job, Heavy, standing on cart. Good cart defense. Just in general. I have not played Deadlock, but yeah, it is Valve's new character FPS game. Ironically, it's on the other side of the spectrum for character shooters, where TF2's on the super left side, where it was not designed to be like a MOBA, but it has MOBA elements in the best way possible. Overwatch, heavily inspired by TF2, with MOBA elements on purpose in the center. And now Deadlock is like on the super right, where they definitely are pushing super MOBA stuff. even over like FPS in general. It's not even like a first-person shooter anymore. Which is smart. If you make your next character shooter game on the other side of the dial compared to your other super popular shooter game, they shouldn't really conflict much. Are they gonna add the heavy to Deadlock? Actually, I could see them doing that. The guy that voices the sniper voices the blob guy, I know that. There's a doorman. Nice. Good kill, good kill. Yeah, it's definitely on the opposite side of the dial, where it's purposely pushing a lot of MOBA stuff compared to shooter stuff. Nice. What's Happy Lantern? Oh, in-game Lunar New Year? Oh, okay. I don't know too much about Genshin Impact. I know they had like a McDonald's deal a while back. What was it, the Genshin Impact meal? Used to play a lot of Warframe. Like the figures? Isn't that what that is? What isn't Warframe the figures? He debated crossing the border for Genshin Impact McDonald's. Well, cool, dude. I'm glad you obeyed Canadian law, United States law. Law-abiding citizen right here. Ideal moderator right here. Warframe is like Destiny, but if it was cool and made for grown-ups. Uh-oh. You don't like Destiny?
3, 2, 1.
Destiny 2 is really good in general. Their Star Wars update seems really good. I don't know as much about Destiny 1, so I can't say much there, but Destiny 2 seems really good. You know, like games that'll be unavailable when servers end. Happy 20th anniversary to Metroid Prime Hunters next month. I will say, thankfully technology has gotten better to where a lot of fans can keep a lot of servers alive, which is cool. Good kill. It's too late for you to join Warframe. Yeah, cool, dude. You gotta join Pokemon TCG Highlander. I get it. Nah, no pressure. I know TRK wants you to play, but I will say this, cool dude. Whenever you come to visit the United States, Kansas City specifically, we're gonna hand you a Highlander deck. So, even if you don't know how to play Pokemon, be ready to play some cards. Good kill. Oh, is Gundam Evolution like a PvP game? Among Us? Now we definitely know if TRK's here or not. I don't think TRK's here. Stateside becomes reasonable. Yeah. Kansas. Some of us are in Kansas. A lot of us are in Missouri. Our bi-weeklies are in Missouri. Yeah, that might throw off of people not from the United States. Actually, it throws off of quite a few people in the United States. Kansas City started in Missouri, and then the state of Kansas came after. So the majority of Kansas City's in Missouri, but there is, you know, like Kansas City, Kansas too. Trying to get more into books. Nice. Sounds like a good thing overall. Unless the books are like black books or something. And then you're talking to a Lovecraftian horror. Alright, if you hear the words Hermaeus Mora, please be careful. To Kansas it is the... Oh yeah, cool dude arriving. I mean, we have a party every other Friday now. Like, we're gonna have a party this Friday. So that's going to be part of the plan, cool dude. We're going to have you come down on the weekend where we have a Friday bi-weekly. And then we will hand you a controller. You will be seated. Cinema? We'll see. Maybe we will have the original Avengers playing on the TV. Any Avengers movie. My PC does not have a disk drive. Good question. Those are a dying breed, including cars. Okay, I'm not kidding. I'm starting to see posts from people younger than us going, I heard you guys used to burn CDs. Why would you light them on fire type posts? Or like when kids call floppy disks save icons. PS2 fighters. Well, we're mainly Street Fighter 6 and P+. We're not against setups in general. We just always, those are the priority games. And 64, Smash 64 remix. But right now we do have some space for other setups.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
But I mean, some of the setups are PCs, so some older fighting games we can just pull up pretty fast.
Defend our cause.
Your mom saved a fighting game from the snow because it wasn't in a mailbox. What was the game? Cool.
Received additional time.
Oh, is it Tekken 5? Yeah, because he composed for Star Fox Assault. Oh, Tekken 4. Yeah, 5's good too. Yeah, the Tekken 4 composer, wrote for Star Fox. So he did a good job. Did the remixes and originals. Mostly the originals were in multiplayer, but yeah, he killed it there too. Good skill.
Enemy has received additional time.
Okay. What's up, man? Nice. A lot of people left out of nowhere. It was really funny. Like mid game, this map. Maybe a pug's happening or something. Nice. Yeah, it is always an interesting dynamic when it's like 1v1 or 2v2 payload. Nice. Well, I am not a Rattata. If you're asking my favorite Rattata ability, I think they're all fine. I do love Gust Eradicate. Regular and Alolan form. Good kill. You're the horse, nice. Getting that all-use team ready. Mudsdale's pretty cool. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I'll do one more. You're a fan of grass, you don't like water? Oh, both are good. Oh, Gio sent me a trade offer. Oh, the sombrero? I gotta give you something. Gio is sending me... I'll just show it. Hold on. Okay, I don't use this one. There you go. Okay, I'll get that approved tomorrow. Thank you. Oh, no one's here? Okay. We'll do one casual server and then call it a stream. Knights of the Old Republic, nice. Oh man, I haven't played Dig Root Keep in a while. This will be fun.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Knights of the Old Republic stream win. I own the game. Not in the near future, but I do want to play that game eventually. Okay, we'll do one more. Time-wise. So for people that don't know, the group keep is medieval weapons only, or it's melee only, melee and arrows only. Is that a real Glaceon? Oh, they're on my team now. Do they have opposable thumbs? Is that a mutation? Snow is a good condition, good weather.
Mission begins 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Demo man is fine.
Good kill. Medieval mode is pretty fun. Yeah, only melee and arrow weapons only. What's crazy is basically the Crusader's crossbow for medic was made aligned with this mode, and it's become like his most used competitive primary weapon. a YouTuber. Angry video game nerd? Is he playing? Yugioh, at this point, you're kind of like you're like my guy. I didn't even mean for you to be my guy, but I'm like, Yugioh, look at this hat, and he's like, hold on. And like play the Matrix music. He's accessing the database, and bam, there's the hat. The stock market is his. Oh, see ravioli. They make videos about Dig Root Keep. Its competitive potential. I'd play Highlander Dig Root Keep. Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty. That's pretty funny. Crossbows are cool. Ooh, nice. You got Bruce and Evan Almighty mixed up? But quick, the lore! That's alright. They're both funny guys. Wait. I want to check something. Okay, yeah. He has that taunt for the lolly chop. You can't do the pyro vision. Man, look at the lighting on the look at the lighting on the lolly chop. You can't see the swirl really. Oh, there. Oh my gosh, I love TF2 so much. Yeah, I nicknamed my degreaser Deku Pipes. Nice. Heavy with the machete gets you every time. It's so funny. Yeah, blinding. Hey, I'm not breaking any rules. This is TF2 pyro practice. Like almost every night. Blinding lollipop. Kids at the playground? Nah. It's well, this mode is definitely people running around with melee weapons. This mode is a lot like Recess. Medieval Recess. You should play TF2. It's one of the best games ever made. We play it all the time as a group, so. Good kill. Heavy. So, okay, Heavy disguised as a spy with the machete. But they were a spy. They were a spy disguised as a Heavy disguised as a spy. That's meta.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Valve's pretty cool. Well, we're trying to get Highlander monthlies rolling. That's the second Sunday of each month. So feel free to sign up for those. Pretty easy, just some pickup games. It's only about an hour or so each Sunday.
We have lost control point. We have lost control point. Our last control point is being captured. You failed!
Burnt marshmallow as a weapon. That is definitely for nutrition. All right. Like Sunday morning. There's details in here. Before I sign off, let me grab that. I will forward it to General and then tag you. Alright. Okay. That'll be it for me tonight. Once again, happy birthday to Michelle, my stepmom, and happy late birthday to my grandma Dolores. I will be back tomorrow with TF2 around the full 6 hours. We got our bi-weekly this Friday in person. And then we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis this Sunday. Looking forward to all those. Have a good one. Stay safe out there, and adios. I'll let her know. Thank you, Gio. I'll let her know. Thank you, quick.